Alright, we back. Alright, sorry, got distracted. Let's get into this. I'm in the process of commissioning uh more emotes for chat. Okay. So what do we got? Where are we at? Um we were working on this, weren't we? Yes. Before my stream blipped and I just ended stream. Uh Alright. As I suspected, they are not more than broken men who have seized the docks and taken a rob in every passing ship. Come, let us put an end to their banditry and take back what is ours. Okay. Uh, On we go. Hey Drake, how's it going? Making lunch at the moment? Neat, I just got done eating lunch. And commissioning some new emotes for my subscribers as well. I don't know when I'll see those, but I got five being commissioned right now. Yeah. Alright. Yes, yes, this is it! A treatise on Nimian military tactics, just as I had hoped. Happy birthday? It's not my birthday. Did you end up checking out the launcher thing? I did. It's not my birthday. My birthday in November. But I made cookies. We can still have cookies. I always appreciate cookies. Perhaps the tablet can explain this. Normal scholars, familiars, fairies? The sunlight of Eos doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strengthen. Captain? Do you like apple cobbler cookies? Ooh, those sound really good. I love apple cobbler, but I've never had apple cobbler cookies. By the 12, have you any idea what this means? We have rediscovered the long-lost magical arts of Nemean scholars. Assuming you'll be using launcher on stream, which is valid. Oh shit, my rice! I'm a pro at baking. Neat, neat. Fairies. Honest to God's fairies. Well, now I've seen everything. Anyway, I shall return to the guild and begin translating the tablet. I cannot wait to see what the other secrets it contains. Oh. Back to Laments of the Lower Decks. The Marauders Guild. Ethernet. Marauders Guild. Rice saved. Anyways, I should log in today. Oops. Yeah, you missed it. We got Scarrat almost caught up to Pengu. He did in 3 hours what took Pengu like 8 or 9. Excellent timing, Captain. I've just finished transcribing a section which will doubtless be of interest to you. According to the tablet, the crystal from which the fairies spring forth is called the Soul of the Scholar. It contains the wisdom of those long-dead Nemean mages. With it, you can call upon the fairy as you did before and bind her to your will. As I said before, I have little knowledge of Arcanima, so unless you have some objections, I would like to entrust the crystal to you. Oh, and you needn't recompense me. Simply knowing that the lost arts are being preserved is enough. I shall devote my energies to deciphering the remaining text. Should I discover anything new, I promise that you will be the first to know. Alright. The fairies awoken. With the soul of the scholar equipped, you can summon a fairy to aid you in battle. When called forth, she will assume the form of a healer-type pet. Moreover, by completing the quest, you may cast glamours on your fairy familiar, allowing her to take on other appearances. Oh! So, then equip that, and boom! I'm a scholar. I'm a scholar, baby! Now, what are these spells and how am I? Okay, so we got Ruin. Deal unaspected damage over time. Restore HP. hold on. How do you do the... Test? What are you testing? Okay, hold on, heads. Save over Arcanist. It'll ask you if you want to transfer the hotbar settings. Nah, that's good. It's fine. I'm just gonna do it this way. So we're gonna move that over there for now. So this is essentially heal, but slightly less than physic, but with bonuses. So I'm just gonna use that. Move that there. Put that on 5. Put that on 9. I'll put that there. Then we'll put it up here so we can just click on that. Yeah, now that I figured things out, I gotta move things around. Oh, I lose a rune level 2. Go back to rune level 1 until I'm level 38. We'll put limit break up here as well. And put Mount Roulette right there. Alright. One of the shared hotbars. That's fair, but this is a healer class, so I'm not really going to use it that often unless it's an oh fuck. Let me press it real quick. I'm not going to worry about emotes right now, but that'll be something to set up later. Okay, well, I've got Scholar. The less buttons on your primary hotbar is what I mean. Oh, you mean by one of the shared, you mean like over here or over here? Like that. I don't know. I've got... Alright, because 7 through 10 is shared, isn't it? Oh no, 4 through 10. Okay, so 4 and 5 are both shared as well. Okay, well that's... Okay. I mean, that makes things easy. It's because you didn't transfer hotbar settings. It... Meh, meh, meh. Hold on. Yeah. But yeah, no, I got some new emotes being commissioned. It'll be a while before we see them, but I got some emotes commissioned and I'm excited. We're gonna have 5 new emotes for my channel. I don't know what they are gonna be yet, but well, let's go ahead and go do this as well. Oh. I have to be, there we go. Um... Well, while I'm here, let me go grab this culinary guild thing to finish this area. Wait, New Gridania. What Aethernets don't I have here? The Botanist Guild and the Archers Guild. Well, let me go grab the Archers Guild. This way? No, up this way. Botanist Guild, what's closest? The Amphitheater. It's all the way up there, god damn it. So far away. Alright. Also just... do that. You are Captain Pika, I assume? Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you have obviously surmised, is Yamitra. Amitra. I am a member of the Sons of Saint Koinech. Ours is a Charlayan order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Elegan Empire. In that regard, we have recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site in Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of an Elegan mages known as summoners. These were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of primals and manifest stolen energy as biddable ally known as Eggy. Eggy! Should we succeed in resurrecting such arts, then we might well hold in our hands the power to bring the age of conflict to an end. This is, however, as there always must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the beastman's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such a daunting achievement under his belt may even begin on the path of becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I call upon you? If you wish to contribute to my research, then come to me in the west of Bayergat Strike in southern Thanalan. There we shall conduct a ritual of summoning, the austerities of flame. Oh, big travel. Greetings to you once more, Captain. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we recovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land in which the naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wished to call forth. Only in such place might one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is especially strong here in the Sagoli Desert. I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon an incarnation of the Lord of the Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist that you accept this gem. It may appear of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners. Now you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transforming into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an egg wreathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you, unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the Avatar and establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is not, if not fraught with peril. Okay. Most impressive, Captain. The Fireborn Iggy has submitted to your will. You have mastered the austerities of flame, but that is no small feat. Pray let us return to Kalu Falls. That we might further discuss your achievement. Oh, hello. Bro appeared right before I disappeared. I'm continuing my solo stuff. So this is my Arcanist, but I just got Scholar and I'm currently getting Summoner. So... nice, yeah. This one would be best over here for these classes because I got all that shit down there. Oh, I think I actually think I have some stuff for your Summoner. This is a truly momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history. But you must know more of the avatar you have bound. The ancient tongue of the Allegan Empire, it would be known as FFXIV, where Agi translate approximately to pure, or the essence of. In short, you have tamed a willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. As you might expect from an eternity born of the Lord of Inferno, this avatar and its capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take upon yourself the title of Summoner. You have proven yourself more than worthy of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet be it as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the Eggy of fire. I suggest you next fix your gaze upon claiming a servant of unyielding stone. This will, of course, necessitates you joining an expedition to defeat the primal known as Titan. This beloved divinity of the kobolds poses the greatest threat to Libsalominsa, and it is there that you shall find allies in your cause. The risks are great, but so too are the rewards. Top the Lord of Crags, and we may progress to the next stage of our historic research. Fair fortune to you, Captain. Alright. You learn how to summon FFXIV. So... oh. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, this actually looks like it'll be good for both Summoner and Scholar. And this is for the month. A lot of shit. Hell yeah. Alright, well, let's see here real quick. Equip, sold the summoner. Transfer that. Alright, that should be everything I've made for you. Alright. I appreciate it. Oh yeah. That's a lot of things. Yeah, a lot of that's good for the scholar as well. And the monk gave me a bunch of shit for that too. Oh. And apparently I already have really good monk things. I don't need the pugilist set. The monk stuff may be too high of a level from where you're at right now. Oh, okay. We'll still hold on to it in case I go back to that. I think I'm gonna rock this scholar for a little bit, see how that goes. Summon, you know, summon fairies and shit. Some of that stuff you gave me for the Summoner Arcanist is pretty good on the Scholar as well, so that's still really helpful. Oh, and I'm above level 30, so I can go do this now, right? Because this was a... Yeah, that's a level 30 quest for the Maelstroms. Where is this at? Oh. The Wolves' Den Pier from Morby Dry Docks. Sure. Travel to the Wolves' Den. Oh, is this PvP? I believe so. Hopefully it doesn't make me do anything and I can just complete this and just leave this alone then, because I don't want to do PvP. Yeah, blah blah blah. I don't care about this. Yeah, the most I think it would do is show you a cutscene. Alright. Okay, yeah, I don't care about this. Where the fuck am I going? I got this way. Yeah, get me out of here. Well, he gave me a bunch of storm seals for that. At the very least. Apparently I need to be in this area anyway. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom vroom. Yeah, you're about to start the Titan quest line. Yeah, I'm on the Titan quest line. The start of it, yeah. Them fucking kobolds, man. Summoning their deity like it's nothing. Fuck. You the man I need to talk to, a big guy? Lay down your burden, son, come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time, find ye a lass or three. Gonna say something, venturer, or just keep staring? Eh? You wanna know about the company of heroes? Ah, hells, price of bleeding fame. Can a miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Tractome was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? So you want to hear the tale of how the company heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, yes? Eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took. And we hit ye, boy, it felt like a cannon ball to the gut. Ooh, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a god's damned hero, I'll have you know. People around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, 'cause now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill south of here? Hey, do that, then we'll talk. Damn. I'll talk for a man in his undies. Level 30 and still getting killed 3 rats quest. Yeah. Better be some big ass rats. Ooh. Oh man, I don't even gotta keep myself healed. This fairy just does it for me. I can fight all day. The Rat King? Do you think you prefer the one-handed wand and shield for Conjurer or two-handed staff? The two-handed staff always looks cooler. Boom. Alright, I killed all your stinking rats. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... never mind. Doo-doo. What? You still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. Very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu?
Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Creatures have a taste for the flower milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand on the lookout, in case a Gubu comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus.
Welp. Surveying. Surveying. You fucking sneezed on me. Boom. Something tells me this guy is like Hamon and no longer is capable of doing what he says he can.
You again? Then that Gubu that was harassing the Millers is dead? Don't think you headed in, you adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. No, still not sure if I should tell you our secrets.
Oh, buddy.
So, as I was saying, still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew,
Tractum, you in here drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be dead.
Oh, it's dead, Chief. You had me word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did.
Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him?
He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend?
Tell me true, was it Tractum who slew that Gabu, or was it you?
Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. Legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus.
Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit.
Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him.
That's the biggest load of Sahagan shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth of the Lominson way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked.
I knew it. Big old man's a fibber. Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash his boulder will be... Don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheap.
Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. How the hell's with it? Let the contest begin.
Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson. Honest, I have.
Save your blabbering, Tractum. Gods, I should have known.
Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive ye, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was the captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, Look, his name was Weisket. Alright, Weisket. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell's that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Alright. To Costa del Sol. Ooh. Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags.
We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us.
You fancy yourselves heroes then? Just like in the tales.
Not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. My associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way.
Men who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It's true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him, in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed.
Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan.
You are passionate, I'll grant you that. You deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. Very least, I must have the assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Geguruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending one of our...
Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates.
Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? You dislike my conditions, and you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro.
Though it pains me to admit it, I feel we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations.
Leaving dirty work to others, are we? Very well.
Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance.
Damn.
No pressure. No pressure at all. I mean, it's not like I didn't kill Ifrit or something, and he knows because we told him, but hey.
Master Gigaruju's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with the herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill.
Hold on. First, I was doing a false guy's chores, and now the real guy doesn't trust that I'm a true adventurer, even with the knowledge that I killed Ifrit. Fucking weird. It's a big buffalo. Am I going the right way? It can never be as simple. No, I did not. Oof. Alright, fattened herring. Alright, where's it at? Oh, I get a lion weight. Where's the big frog? I'm not gonna lie, Scholar seems pretty fucking neat. I don't even... It's got this fairy that heals me for me, so I don't have to waste casting time to heal myself.
Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing.
Yeah, the fairy makes Scholar really nice.
Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we have had an incident not long ago. Foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. Claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you challenge as befits your talents. If Conjurer is a pure healer, Scholar is what they call a shield healer. So I mostly just provide, like, shields and shit. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future. Master Gigaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gigaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Captain, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine. By suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonell at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time, as your associate did? Venturer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect people to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do.
While they have spells that heal your base health, later you get spells that apply shields to your party. Oh. Okay. Alright.
Ooh.
Andonia, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Anidonia, Andonia. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Captain. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. Steal from the beast's nest. Of course, simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. For me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Well then. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. The last Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Captain. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in this swamp. Okay. Fucking bitch. Nobody has faith. That guy wasn't even just not having faith. He was straight up like, yeah, no, you're gonna get screwed, so have at it, fuck you. Where's this egg at? Oh, over there. Okay. Boom. Oh wait, hold on. Egg. Egg. Egg.
Thought you might have a good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Ha ha ha! Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanaland. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Ood Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Captain.
Oh, suddenly you're all nice. Fuck you.
State your business, adventurer. Ha ha ha. So this is the one Wisecat sends me. I have the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Which is better? Critical hit, direct hit, or determination? Sure. Or generally. I don't know. I just have those three options. Probably won't even get used, but... Grab direct. Alright. Most of this materia gets outclassed, so it's not too important. Ah. Okay. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle. There's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong. And now, I am none. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. and it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. Children of the Sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You'll have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace.
Oh, snap.
Alright. Somehow over here? Oh.
You big bully.
Like, geez, I took out Ifrit, and you think the Amalja are gonna put a stop to me?
Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? It is a fine necklace, as befit a veteran of countless battles. It'll make an excellent trophy. Spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Shame we did not meet when I was still in the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. No point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on smaller creatures of the Sigoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Shit. Literally killed God and one of the gods and the primal gods. And all of these people are like, that's not enough. Kill all these things that aren't as strong as the primal gods. Boom. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Skills at Hunter rivaled those of our best. I applaud your success, Captain. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship to Weisskep. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive the item in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Weisskep for counsel. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain soon, there's something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Captain was always fond of his brandy wine. I'd be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Wise Cat, was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Captain. Ooh. Well met, Captain. Landell and Ood and Nunn both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank that Nunn personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, that delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak to Ozan Nazan. He will direct you to the Raincatcher Gully where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Oh.
What's the hurry, venturer? Something having over at the Gabi settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to Skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully.
Going to Raincatcher Gully? Are you coming along?
Yes.
Tongue flaps of Weiscat be reaching ears of Brayflux. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chase Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander, give safety to Longstop with much handling lending.
Oh, is this a dungeon? Oh. That's a big old beast. This one has some great scenery. Yeah, I like how this one looks too. Oh, does the fairy automatically heal party mates as well? If so, that's really fucking cool. It does? Yeah, that's really fucking cool. So they're like a passive healer. Leaves you more time to focus on damage, yeah. Okay, so... anything up over here? No. You just go up this way? Gotta be fucking danger. Uplaners take gate key. Open head gate. Okay. You know, this is actually kind of neat. I kind of like the Scholar. Alright, go get that great yellow pelican. Oh, I do use a lot of mana though. Yeah, lucid dreaming is a healer's best friend. Honestly, in some off time, I might level up my other character for Scholar too. Try it out. So I mean, White Mage is great, but this passive healing is so nifty. I might stick to White Mage though, just to see it through. See the full kit of the White Mage. Battle Mage's hat. Alright. Battle Mage's breeches. Ooh, boss number 2, the Dungan. Infantry bandana. There's definitely some over this way. No, nothing. Not even a treasure coffer. Oof. What's over this way? More nothing, I assume? Again, not even a treasure coffer. Shame. Big boss time. Big boss indeed. Sucks that they get rid of your Aether charges when you first get Scholar. And he comes back, but only after a few levels.
Welcome back, Drake. I think I just had a Twitch flicker. Yeah, you did. Oof. That's fine. As long as everything's still up. NPC dungeons, oof, yeah. I'm currently enjoying the Scholar. With the healer, you generally don't need to worry about the Q times, to be honest, but I get it. Yeah. No treasure coffers over there. Scholar is nice. It's a lot more preemptive healing, barrier healing. Yeah, it's also a lot of passive healing, which is what I like. It's like, just existing, my allies get healed. Yeah, it's weird. It looks like the YouTube stream stayed fine. It was just Twitch that had a restart. Yeah, I think there's just something up with Twitch. I don't know. Oh no, yeah, in early dungeons you don't need to heal much at all. Your use is just that good. Okay, well, I'm not seeing any treasure coffers, so I don't see why we'd need to go down that way. Are you using Restream or is it all through OBS or Streamlabs? Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs OBS. I pay the monthly subscription that allows me like one button multi-streaming. Alright, buddy, get in there. I'll just finish my roulettes and I can join you for dungeons if you want. If there's more dungeons coming up, I'm kind of just running through the story quests. Next dungeon would be at level 35 if I'm not mistaken. Well, after this one I might have to go do my class quest real quick as well. Level 35 class quest. Yeah, important. Yeah. By the way, are you aware of slide casting? I don't know what that is. Basically, if you start casting something, you can move just before it finished. Casting because of the network delay. Oh yeah, I've been doing that unintentionally constantly.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that happens, and I've been doing that unintentionally a lot. I've seen black. Boom. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Dad, I got some things that are. Well, I'm already replacing some of your gear. Man, no hats for Bunny Boy. Hey, that's what the dungeons are for. By the way, there's a setting to have job icons show next to player names. Oh.
Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted the plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheesy stinky sweet gobby treat, special make with secret gobby yards. No party complete without gobby gouda, Brayflocks ever say.
They're a goblin, it doesn't matter. Honestly, running them with NPCs, since you're the only player in the dungeon, you just get everything instead of trying to compete with it for 3 other people. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Goblins. All goblins have the same voice, and we know it. Reflux, crush smash this man's balls. Hey now. That's not necessary. It's not necessary. You don't need to do that. Funniest part is a lot of Gabi names are just sex jokes. I assume not all, though, because I don't know what Brayflox would be a sex joke for. It's mostly the non-important Gobbies.
I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use.
F6, whole picks, dry docks. Oof.
Bravo, Captain. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. What good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lumani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. While you're there, give Shamani Lamani my regards.
I didn't get attuned to it. Fuck. I didn't realize there was a crystal over there. Fuck.
Oh god, you're in the worst part of A Realm Reborn. Am I? Company of Heroes is annoyingly slow. I think I'm mostly through it. I just went and got a whole bunch of ingredients and shit. Yeah. Shit, I went the wrong way. Fuck.
Sweat, grime, and blood. Hey, you reek of blood. An adventurer? Unless I'm mistaken, what brings you to Wineport? An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. Paper smells low in perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gaguruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Derstweets and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you're confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But if you have no interest in my affairs, you wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Oh, they're blind. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I've always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary. Of course, say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient. Weiskett must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is sufficient quality for this occasion. Best vintages in town are hoarded by Berglintz, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance.
Oof. Allow me to attune. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte Vinter bid you speak with me? Huh. Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gubu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Begone from my sight.
Well, damn.
I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. But there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had he come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say the grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vignerans of Wineport crossbred several species, and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm, you see. I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment I felt as though I hadn't tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglund to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer him every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the Vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps we could start by speaking with them.
Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late.
Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have the cellar filled with the stuff. Though I couldn't keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience. Even in my condition, it helped me to find a new direction in life. Breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. For everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. Meantime, there's a favor I'd ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspected I was looking for a place to die, because I was very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Dress took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I'd be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ritz Skilt can tell you where to find him.
Roy. I mean, it's not something you really think about it, but to be fair, making wine would be a good job for a blind person with a heightened sense of smell and taste. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? Aye. Toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone. I say, if you mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. That or a lawyer. What? What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Oh. Can't, can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away.
Okay. Shooting a bunch of tiny bugs with magic. Seems like a big old rusted piece of wreckage over here. Three. If four. Need one more. Alright. Alright. Yeah, so on the big old flight, fun things from the war flashbacks. Those were Empire machines. I'm surprised it wasn't taken to be reverse engineered or some shit.
It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. Even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the maelstrom caught us by surprise. Tried to escape, but the others. No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even a Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Damn. I wish to thank Shimani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, makes for a fine wine, see? Should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shimani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope one day to do the same. God damn it, I don't give a fuck about you, stupid frog. Leave me alone. Boom. Oh. Hey, look, here's a sign. It's pointing me somewhere important, I'm certain. What the fuck does it say? Ugh. I was just referencing that this game has signs all over the place, especially in Limsa, but like, you can't read them. They point in the directions towards civilizations, but you don't know which one they're pointing to because you can't fucking read any of them. It's been some time, Captain. What news do you have of Drest? It's written in Eorzean. You can read them. Well, most of them. Not in English, nope. Ah yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. Simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. Shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. You're not so different dressed than I. 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Captain. They did actually make this consistent across the entire game. I don't want to learn a new language just to be able to read the signs in the game. Should be able to hover over it and it tells you what it says. By the gods, Captain, listen.
I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dresden's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of Bacchus grapevine. You know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. You must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. God damn it. See, look. Here's a fucking sign. You can't fucking read this shit. You should be able to just hover over it and have it tell you what it says. God damn it. Yeah. The 14-point content structure.
Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. Found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. Saw fresh gubu tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gubus are more territorial than others. You may have to defend yourself. Back in a bit. Alright. It's Shezmu the Gubu. All the way back to Shamani. Shamani! Don't you fucking frogs.
Shamani. What did Drust have to say, Captain? Tell me everything. Aha, I was right. The smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting.
Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could. 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why?
There's no better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Berglian. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It'd be selfish of me to keep this cutting.
I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cast of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine.
Sir, you needn't... Wait. The shape of this bottle, the sound of this label. This couldn't possibly be. 1547 Bacchus! But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity.
It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say.
He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gegaruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Captain. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Weiscat. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection.
Finally, now I can just go, fuck this shit, I'm out! Ugh. Prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Captain. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her the banquet is about to begin.
A goober sproutling?
Look at him in his stupid little face. You have the look of a man who has been to the 7th hells and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace.
Lady Stola, Sir Pika!
Thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals.
Come now, you must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I'd send you running the lengths of breadths of Eorzea for a banquet, did you?
Spare mere mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Captain has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhaps you would be so good as to enlighten him.
Aye, aye, fair is fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We five were chosen by our brothers and sisters. Before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by his own criteria. Even if one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making the difference with their sacrifice. Send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the five
of you deigned to test Captain with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure. Tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows?
He's a brave one, that much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that could cost him his life.
His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself.
Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Captain, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side.
Wily uplander is talented plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman.
I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We five of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Captain Pika, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Captain Pika, Titan's Bane. Captain Pika, Titan's Bane.
Speak with a bronze-skinned beauty. Don't mind if I do. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Yummy. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehending its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Luminsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone.
Goodly uplaner must be facing mighty rockman with clever fighty think. Gabby Flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Aye, Captain, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet the Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonell sends his regards.
You are a veteran of countless battles, Captain. But this is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortune to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think.
You are kind to indulge them, Captain. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again.
You must be eager to face the Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. There you'll meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you've given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at his 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method.
Alright. So that's going to be in Upper Lenosha, which I am not attuned to. So before I go do that,
Job quest!
Ah, Captain! I was hoping you might come along. Deciphering the treatise has proven more difficult than I anticipated, but I've nevertheless made progress. It contains a wealth of military knowledge, much of which details the role of scholars in Nimian units. Apparently, a single scholar could provide effective support for an entire party of marauders. They would employ their magics to heal the wounds and enhance the abilities of their allies. Moreover, they often served in leadership roles, as they were highly trained tacticians. But how swiftly the remembrance of all things is buried in the gulf of eternity. The treatise indicates that Nimian scholars wielded a far more diverse repertoire of spells than you currently possess. Precisely why you lack these spells, I cannot say. However, the fault may lie with your fairy. One can surmise that the knowledge contained within the soul of the scholar is essentially hers. Therefore, if she cannot remember the ancient magics, it would suggest that... That occurred to me. If it is indeed the case that the fairy, having been sealed for 1500 years, has yet to fully regain her senses, mayhaps visiting a familiar location would hasten the process. I can think of no more familiar place than the city of Nim, rather, what remains of it in outer Lenosha.
Oof. Oh, what's the quickest way to get there? Start from Mailport, I guess. Very strange to remember. Fuck off, I don't care about you. Very strange to remember. Is there a different way over there? I have to, like, jump that. There we go. Very strange to remember. Uh... Very strange to remember. This is cool.
Wait, nope. Before I do that. Get this fucking aetherite.
From that, Captain, I gather the experiment met with success. Then this strongly suggests that each fairy is a distinct individual with her own thoughts, feelings, and memories. I must redouble my efforts to translate the remaining texts. At this rate, your discoveries threaten to overshadow mine. Not to bemoan your accomplishments, but I have yet to decipher any equally amazing stratagems. Soon enough, though, soon enough.
Sakor, restore own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. 200%. Cure potency. Additional effect, erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equaling 115% of the amount of HP restored. We shall put that there. It's not percent, by the way. 200 cure potency. Erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equaling 115% of the amount of HP restored. I didn't say its potency was percent. I said it erects a barrier equaling 115% of the magic HP restored. Alright. Okay, I heard you say 200% potency. I think, or maybe I'm just losing. I don't know. I don't know. If I did, I didn't mean to say that. Because I know the potency's not in a percent. Oh. Onward! I gotta get up there. Tune into this. Oh, hello. Oh. Is it up more? Greetings, mate. You might be the one the captain said would come calling. Aye, I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetherite, see? And what's that look for? Not familiar with him?
Speaks. He speaks of an unamplified aetherite which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Captain.
Aye, well, if it ain't Charlene, lass, welcome back.
Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Agomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered.
Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. Kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. Or one wrong step, and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaru mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? Getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood the reason that kobolds must have one, didn't it?
Yet if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the live stream.
Well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had the Charlayan bloke to help us. See? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't really know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlayan scholar worth her salt couldn't manage.
Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... yes, but in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt.
Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetheryte? It ain't far. There's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not ye can't handle, mind. Alright. Got a Beastman Aetheryte to go examine. Bro out here slow walking. Dramatic effect. Oh, you're about to do Titan? I believe so. Still doing my roulettes. Oops. Well, if you need me to wait a moment for you, I can. Are you running Titan with me? No, don't worry. I'll be your shield. Oh.
So this is the Aetheryte the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papalimos speculated. In its present state, the Aetheryte's signal will not be strong enough for our purpose. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. Seems you will have to proceed without me, Captain. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte's signal, and thereby join you. Albeit belatedly. Till such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. I wonder if we could do it synced with just a tank and a healer, or if we would need a DPS. You can, it's just super goddamn slow. Oh god damn it. If the tank gets jailed, it's bad. Alright, so, yeah, I forgot about the channels. Yeah, we'll just run with some other people, it's cool. No. I forgot I need to change a keybind real quick.
Look, an overdweller. Yes, yes, an invader from above. He uses our eighth rights against us. He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment. Then Limsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. Oh, great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you.
Kind of a bop, it is. It's kind of a bop. Hey, bro, you ain't got no neck. Where your neck at, bro?
He has come, the Lord of Crags, Titan has come.
Well then.
Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond my pardon. But I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless overdweller, thy myriad of heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance.
Oh. Oh. So that's how that works. I don't know what... I don't know what you're supposed to do there. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to do there. He jumps and you get flung off. I saw everybody running towards the edge, so that's what I did, and it was... You don't stand on the red. Oh, you run to the edge but not on the red. Okay. Well, we still did it.
Lord of Crags, great Father Titan has fallen.
We still did it, so it's fine. Yeah, pre-level 50 trials, if the healer dies, it's usually doable as long as it's not super early. But after that, you'd be hard-pressed to finish the fight if both healers are down.
The crimes of the Aurors shall never be forgotten. Never be forgotten. No, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you. Defy, decry, defy.
Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not know yet if its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ratatan. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far you have come. Your work is far from done. And not remain to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It is a little wonder what they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. That they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I fear I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronzelake, agreed? Return to starting point for them. I'm alive. Alright, we get out of here. God damn it, again. Fuck off. Alright. I don't care about all you guys. I killed your god, leave me alone. God damn it. I fucking... Oh, that's not what I want to do. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. The word will have already reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Captain. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
I will be right back, guys. I need to get me something to drink. I can kill in my throat all these voices. That is much better. Boom. Storm Private Second Class. How much is the next one? 3,000? Alright.
It's good to see you, Private Pika. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. There can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the scions of the 7th Dawn. Until next time, Private.
Captain, this is Minfilia. Ishtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Ishtola emerged from Ogamoro unscathed. Why, Tatru and the others seemed as glad as they did the rest of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There's much to discuss. Godspeed. Boom. Oh yeah, I watched the fight back in the YouTube stream and you definitely fell off. Yeah, no, I fell off. I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. That's why I saw everybody run to the edge. Oh, just room-wide AoE that does less damage when you're on the edge. I see. Oh. Something bad happened here. This one is glad. Walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
Oof.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Walking one, Minfilia. Ask this one too. In case walking one returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save.
Well, goddamn. Now we gotta go fuck up the Empire. Fuck those guys. Those guys are gonna kill it. They're gonna get it. They killed Neroxia. Those bastards. They kidnapped Minfilia. Yeah, the first real inciting incident, at least for the player character. Yeah, fuck those guys. Is something troubling you, my son? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the selfsame service to her brothers and sisters scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not to hesitate to ask. Marquise, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquise. He is trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. Are those blue goggles supposed to be a hint of something? I should explain. Marquise is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experience took a terrible toll upon his mind. Not at all. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquise, I want you to look after Captain, do you understand? Yes, father. Excuse me, Captain. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horloge which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a ballpoint chisel, a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Oh, is he an engineer? Perhaps a missing engineer? With wide knowledge? Who just happens to have memory loss? That seems too coincidental. Ballpoint chisel, you'd say. A pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Dal's balls, I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Oh, Lord. Have you brought the tools I requested?
Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though it performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Captain, this was a mistake. Please give the horloge to Sister Elune. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it's best that it be returned to him. Good evening to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Perhaps they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manners of amazing technologies. Marquise said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But perhaps more importantly, how did Marquise manage to repair this device? I knew he had talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you now, Captain. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure.
Hey, you don't look like one of them church fellows. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's coming to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell ya. God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hells don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks starting to turn. Oof.
Oh, they don't. Oh, Roxy out here too, bro. That's all shit.
I've got a resurrection spell. Why can't I just resurrect them? What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. It takes less time to pick up the Lala. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Oof. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them our work here is done. Jesus, I didn't remember this insensitive guy shit. Yeah, bro's just like, yeah, just toss them in. They don't care. They're already dead. He doesn't know that they're my friends.
See that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. First carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I'd like you to know that, for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the scions, there's one whom we cannot accept. We'd like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with the Sylphic traditions. Oof. This one is surprised to see Walking One and Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Neuraxia! But this one does not understand. Kumuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One, awful news! Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia. Neuraxia went to Thanalane at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Man, the Imperials seem not to realize that in all this killing they're doing, they're just making us unite stronger together. Even the Sylphs are uniting with us. Fuck the Empire. We'll fight even stronger than last time. Thank you for your service to the church and to the Sylphs. You may be pleased to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you will wish to do more for your friends, so I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Captain. I'm not imagining it, Captain. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I'm under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment.
Lord, why are the Imperials all the way out here in front of the guy with amnesia?
You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Eliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again.
Heavens forfend. That such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is Garlane's steel, which means the man who was watching Marquise was. Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Ooh.
And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
I knew it.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alfino Leveilleur, at your service.
Leveilleur.
As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Hell yeah.
They need my airship. They need me.
Yeah, I saw that one as soon as I saw the blue goggles. What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Captain, you wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there's a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity. Much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Korthus. If true, that airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgroud Float, the closest settlement to Korthus. Mayhaps the Serpent Station there have records of the events that transpired that day. Yeah, honestly, good catch. I didn't piece that together. He was the lost engineer. Yeah, no, I saw the blue goggles, and I immediately remembered the other two engineers with blue goggles, and I was like, this is definitely Lost Engineer with memory loss vibes. And of course, it'd be the brightest engineer, the most important engineer, the biggest engineering master that would come out with memory loss. I'd hope you might rest from the journey for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Cid, Captain. Plot reasons. It always is. They lose their memory until they are needed most, and then they return to the world. See, A Realm Reborn story is not bad. They just have a bunch of bloat within it for MMO reasons. If you were to cut out the bloat, the story itself is still a pretty good story. It's a little bit of a predictable story, but it's still a good story.
Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Corthus. What became of it after, that I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vortifort at Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I'm unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex.
Welp. Do we finally get to go to somewhere that's not Gridania Ul'dah or Limsa?
You have come in search of Vortifort. Then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snow came to Corthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Carteneau, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I had ever seen split the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Corthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help but to obtain them. You would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalaman descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Oh, we go to Corthus. New lands, behold, to Corthus. But before we go, I have to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Yeah, I have returned.
Of course it's snow.
Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare. And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Huh, how absurd, as if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The holy see of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers.
Hey, thanks for staying by. I'll see you around. Appreciate the gear as well.
Hello and have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have use for you, after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You'll know him by his uniform, that of the House Durandare, as is mine.
Ooh. Saucy.
But it is Salter.
Pew 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 pew.
If it wasn't for you, sir, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I pray the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within the region. Fare thee well, friend. Must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, sir. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. Shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel.
The gentlemen come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovoy be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Drovanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamort up above.
No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to have fallen in the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southron nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things.
Pardon the intrusion, Forlamore. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest.
Inquisitor Guillaume, you honor us with your presence, sir. The gentleman was just leaving.
Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Dundare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Corthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snow can come quickly in Corthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. Next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course.
I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, sir. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek.
You there, sir? I cannot help but overhear your conversation with the Chief Astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine is yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he can conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixol in the vicinity. If you'd seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me.
Man, all these guys got goofy hats. God, that's a lot of stairs.
What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, sir. Well, damn, fuck you too, then. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of a Dravanian aggression. You've already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to Observatorium records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portalaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. Word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you'd have a little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Okay. Smart little lady. Appreciate the assistance.
Caused quite a stir in your time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, now here you rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. While you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? Alright. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Were it not for this task, should take a man of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire, Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I'd like you to travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Halenart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid.
A win. A 2. Oh, looks like something's about to happen. What do we got here? You're attacking a person with a fairy. I heal. Always recover. Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? God bless ye, friend. It's all here. Every last... Ah, but wait. Chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me! A draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Halenart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, sir. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I strongly advise against associating with House Halenart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Ooh, drama! Come closer, lad, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Halenart for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of the Edelweiss, and he will know you a friend. Now go. Well then. More drama ensues. Gibgoo. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? I see, Sir Carolot has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. Pity it has not been seen in Corthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd! I would sooner die than to become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters what little I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Horchefin of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs.
Adventure.
Down hither?
Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. Is there any justice in this world? These charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Corthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitness to these events. While Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartno, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard House Fortemps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nine of mine own House Fortemps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Crevelin of House Hillenart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian in House Durndare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortemps. Do not concern yourself with House Zamel. I shall contact them myself, seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Alrighty then.
Why, hello, good sir. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortemps does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well.
Topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Hillenart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. We're gonna have to help Francel, aren't we? Oh, I've passed. Alone, grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Horshavan? I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Hillenhart into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Yeah, we're gonna have to help Francel battle these accusations of heresy. Watch it be the person, the people, the main person who's accusing them of heresy are the true heretics. They're being framed to keep the eyes off the true heretics. I gather you've been busy since we last spoke. Lord Horshavan's missive was positively glowing, but But if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, sir. The enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guilherme arrived in Quarthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. Lord Hortrafent wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in this folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Oof. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. Seems the whole of Quarthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. There be an exit out this way? There be. Ouch. There you are. Who goes there? Captain? No, stay back. The fiend is still here. Found it all. How are we to redeem House Halenhart if we can't even slay a single Avis? We're fortunate you came along when you did, sir. House Halenhart will remember your kindness.
I heard the beast's cry from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, sir, bless you. Curse those fiends.
It's as though they knew we were coming. God damn it. Oh. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Halenart that yielded the steel vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat was heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy. Despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be, but even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath.
Oof. Ugh. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? I see. Reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance for fear of being seen in the company of a man who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Gillamy has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Quarthus, so he might have some inkling of who could be responsible.
Very well.
Someone tampering with shipments. Fury strike me down if all them rosaries found in our people's possession were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lad. I'm a House Hillenart man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters are what we're bringing the shipments to, though. I know most of them. What work the trade? Know most of them. What work the trade routes in. I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine.
After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Eh? It could have been the fellas responsible for the inspections. Huh. Ishgardian Knights and Inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think of it, but maybe you could question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim Front this eve. You might consider having a word with them.
Oh.
Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Halenart shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Are we finished? If so, I'd appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the knight at Whitebrim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would never allow you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Horshaphant, I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries, and every single parcel bound for Skyfire Locks. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Halenart's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise alone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not have been so many members of House Halenart were heretics. At last we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations, and put an end to this travesty.
I need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brigi. Tell her that House Four Temps asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. What is it, my child? Lord Horchefant would have the Inquisitors do what? That is not possible. Inquisitor Guillemette presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. They have taken Lord Francel to Witchdrop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Captain, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings until such a time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillemette in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Hail, Captain. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guard judges us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Oof! Oof! Josine Charlemagne Francel de Helenart, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians. I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Four Temps, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Horchefant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Horchefant has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Horchefant arrives, Captain, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Oh shit. Oh lord. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others, I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Halenart. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary. Then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have a merit, Lord Horschafen. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Corthus, Captain. Pray locate your errant ship and use it. Lord Horschafen, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray a Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped off your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Halenart. Praise alone, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Captain. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Oh, Lord. did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray!
You look well, Captain. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight along such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Four Temps and House Halenart shall never forget your service. Now let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with the knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you.
How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you are inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Corthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the stone, Vigil, in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. The Lord Horshaphant is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhaps he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray you for your success, friend. God damn it, hold on. Okay.
Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I'll write a letter to Lord Drillmont of Whitebrim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest you request Lord Francel to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Captain. May Halone guide you.
Wonderful to see you again, Captain. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. Shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Halenart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Halenart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. It was House Durandale.
They want to reclaim. They're waiting to reclaim the fort until they can keep it for themselves. Where am I taking this? Ooh. Big trip. I have to go through town, of course. At least that wall. Ugh. Desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Huh, I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lords Horshaphant and Francel, is it? Likely. Oh, you're serious. What to do, what to do? Your timing could not have been worse, Traveler. Lord Drillamont's attentions are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Elboys. Yes, Sir Elboys can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. Oh, hey, you're here. It's not where I was supposed to go. Down here. Oh, there we go. Sir Brigadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillamont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for heading chirurgeon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? just up there. God damn it.
Are you here to visit a patient, sir? What's this? Letters of introduction from House 4 Temps in Helenart. With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Gudernil. He should know Lord Drillmont's current whereabouts. Alright, see you later, Sid.
What reason have you for barging into?
Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Drillmont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You'd best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind.
Sir Gudernil permitted you passage. Very well, speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself?
We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillmont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We come to Corthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Non-Garland, who stands before you now.
Master Garland, you're alive! But that's impossible.
Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by the honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in Whiteroom front but 3 mysterious strangers. Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the Calamity, and 2 scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know we cannot permit them to pass.
Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we've reclaimed it, until you declare your true intentions as well.
It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Captain, you must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillmont's trust, understood? You the lad responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye. Word travels fast in Whiteroom front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmont's mind. If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinion of those under his command. Went over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. How, you asked? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. 'Twouldn't be a quality meal, 'tis true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy and Danafin Pass. And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Alright. Starting to believe the Inquisitor himself is a heretic. I'm just saying, I won't be surprised if he is. Perhaps he's also the reason why they didn't join the Ward Cartano. He's leading the whole area astray. Ugh. Didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here. And up above. You there, lad. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Wahaha! Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men. Their wits besides, I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty.
We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that fresh cooked steak? The Lord's blessing be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It was wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I've forgotten about the hard-working chirurgeons in the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she neglected to attend to her own. Beg your pardon, sir, but I'm busy attending this man. I will be with you in a moment. Is that? Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble? Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much, I'll eat the rest right away. Might I have a word with you, Captain? It concerns the chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce temperatures of chemical mixtures, there's a way to alter their properties so they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. Must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it'll work. Oof, that's a big boy. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me.
What an amazing device! But is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before.
I'm too amused. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it.
Nevertheless, if it's as effective as he claims, it'll be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save.
Even so, I wonder. Where the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost.
Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We must succumb to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers.
Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reason, it clearly means to oppose us at every turn. As what's-his-name said, they'll hate me as much as they hate Francel. I'm sure that's what it is. He's the one behind it. Before we could persuade Lord Drillmont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillemot that we are not his enemy. Just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Quarthus. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whitebroom Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there.
Inquisitor Guillemot? Yes, of course I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whitebroom Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in the darkness black as pitch. Myra took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette, illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking he was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed where I've laid recuperating from my injuries ever since. I tried to rescue him, but in the end, the Grand Inquisitor Guillemot rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, sir, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Inquisitor Guillemot, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Under Inquisitor Guillemot's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us.
Yeah, no, Guillemot's a heretic. He's a bad guy, absolutely. Without a doubt.
The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Heloon's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Oh. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no minds, as I hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains to deal with the irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you've been busy making inquiries, yes? Should come as no surprise that he's held in high regard. Even so, I'm beginning to suspect that he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Captain. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Gilmay's motivations. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes, but the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we arrived in Whiteburn Front, I've seen no traveler arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of a city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jola is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Perhaps retracing his step will shed light on this mystery. Yep, the Inquisitor's a bad guy. He's a heretic. Without a doubt.
Without a doubt, the Inquisitor is evil. Oh. Ooh. Inquisitor is a heretic.
Found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillemot. Newly come to Corthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to have behaved oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity. Why he's decided to oppose us? We must proceed quickly, Captain, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Drillmont has been turned against us, I fear this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? Cook did say the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If certain knights were to provide testimony that support our claim, yes, mayhaps this is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Gelot with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. Well, if you turned, is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor's impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, dedicated servant of the Fury. You'd have me believe that is all a lie. If you are so certain about your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunella. She is at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. You! I do not believe I know you, sir. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why do you show me such a droll thing? I know not of it, not at all. What, do you doubt my words? Away with you. I will suffer your slander no more. You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Gelot gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him. Nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. What came from the darkness was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family. Secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Gelot and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Gelot to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guillemot was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good morale standing, seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillmont, wanted to put an end to the madness. But then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats. So I did nothing, until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Fort. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks, as I hoped they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Halenart, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other's recent trials. That is the entire truth, I swear. Alone forgive me for not acting sooner. Oh, you are so done, you fucking draconian heretic. You are not the Inquisitor.
Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the Stone Vigil. Do not make me repeat myself.
There had better be a very good explanation for why you're carrying these rosaries, and where did you find this papal encyclical? If you take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic. Never before had I heard such an unbelievable tale, but this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Captain. For that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first, I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Else take him and his Dravanian allies. I'm told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul, whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Captain. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Hell yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck him. Fuck him. We gonna get this guy. We gonna get this guy. He's fucked. We gonna kill him. You can fuck off, buddy. Really, you're gonna. Good to have you with us, sir. When Lord Drillmont arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If you refuse to go quietly, we'll need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Helone's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned your teachings of Helone.
Inquisitor, release the maiden, come with us.
My Lord Drillmont, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not?
Silence, villain. In the name of... I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillemey and countless innocents. You are traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption.
Ah, grave allegations indeed. But you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillmont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade? You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw.
Oh, Lord.
Boom. My glamour's dispelled.
Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last.
You may not recall many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, Whiteburn front shall fall.
Defiant to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserve not better. Captain, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Broom Front, and bring your associates. Ooh. Oof, oof, oof.
Where have you been, Captain? The false Inquisitor has been slain? Has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impotence, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. Dang, you already went and found the true heretic? You're sailing through this arc. Bro, I'm loving this arc. I called out the Inquisitor as a heretic from the beginning. I was like, at the very beginning, I was like, yeah, we're gonna have to defend this house guy, right? Sure enough, we did. And as soon as I saw the heretic, the Inquisitor, was like, that's the fucking guy who's framing him. Absolutely, without a doubt, this guy's framing him. Fuck this guy. God, I gotta be level 41. Well, let me go do my class job. It's also neat hanging with Sid here. Yeah, I went up to the infirmary first instead of to downstairs like I was supposed to, and I saw Sid and I was like, wait, Sid's here? What the fuck?
I mean, I hate the snow area, but that was a fun arc.
How curious that you always come at the most opportune time, Captain. 'Tis divine providence, almost. Doubly so, since we've both been blessed with the chance to refine our respective arts. You see, in your absence, I've been studying a section of Nimian treaties detailing marauder fighting techniques. The fundamentals do not differ much from modern methods, but there are slight variations in footwork and grip, as well as the distinctions between the various ranges and the attacks best employed when... Forgive me, I lost sight of the more pertinent matter. Nimian scholars and marauders fought side by side, yes? Well, now you and I have the opportunity to do the same. A Tonberry has been spotted in Bronze Lake. The Marauders Guild has been asked to dispatch it. Since Tonberries dwell within the Wanderer's Palace, an ancient Nimian temple recently discovered in the wake of the Calamity, there's a strong possibility that the creatures have resided there since before the fall of Nim. Do you follow my reasoning, Captain? The malevolent creatures may have overrun the temple and claimed it for their own at the height of the Nimian civilization. They may have posed a major threat to the ancient people, even. If so, then surely facing one in battle would rekindle the memories of your fairy. Even if I am mistaken, the Tonberry possesses a threat to the locals. Moreover, I would very much like to put my newly learned Nimian techniques to the test. So we will rendezvous outside the Wanderer's Palace, yes? Oh. Oh. Well met, Captain. I had only just arrived myself. 'Twas in this vicinity that the Tonberry was last sighted. With luck, it will not have gone far. Look, atop the stairs!
My son, my dear son, at long last the Rancor, it rises, it rises.
It comes! Rah! What are you doing? Move, damn you!
My.
Confound it all!
What happened, Captain? I thought you could control her. I apologize. I know you've only just begun working with the fairy. Some disobedience is to be expected. Ex-Master Warnzone will be disappointed. There's naught we can do. The Tonberry is long gone. Let us return to Limsa Lomitsa. Captain, permit me to apologize a second time. Earlier I was flustered, and not myself. In the aftermath of the Tonberry escape, I completely overlooked our accomplishments. We confirmed the viability of Nemean tactics and proved that a scholar and marauder working in tandem is a force to be reckoned with, would you not say? Correct me if I'm mistaken, but if you're here, you regain some of her memories, yes? With that in mind, I feel comfortable claiming that this was a worthwhile endeavor. However, do try and gain greater mastery over your minion, Captain. I would hate for a repeat of that incident. God, wasn't enough XP. Targeting. Alright. Oh. 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 Tell me, Rumblies, I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back, guys.
Alright. So, we gotta get another level, so let's just... Um... Alright. Check out Duty Roulette and see what this does. Where does it put me? Hello, Ens. How's it going? Alright, light party for what? For this one. Okay. It's too hot, dude. Oof. And it do be hot recently. Where's our tank? Going through a cutscene or something? Bro's got the full cloud gear. It's getting hot, but we have to refrain from taking off all our clothes. I get the reference. Oh. Okay, they just didn't connect. Oh, the tank must have not loaded. Yeah. The guy's a pretty good cloud character, yeah. He's a Viper. The game will try to fill in a tank, but it may take a minute. Oh. Wait, actually, you have to wait a few minutes, then vote to kick current tank, then the game will try to fill. Okay. There's a grace period to allow them to try and reconnect. Okay. Oof. How long is this grace period? Oh. Right click. Vote to dismiss. Oh, they're back. I was about to do it too. They came back. Our tank is not tanking. Okay. There we go. I mean, I can keep trying to heal everybody, but,
Oh no. So the aggro is going to the Viper. Yeah. You think it's stinking. Oh, they finally turned it on? Oh, there we go. How's it going? Their gears were turning slowly, but they finally got there. They're taking the full meaning of tank. Oh, and they disconnected again. This is your first leveling roulette as a healer? Yeah. I'm doing it because I have to be at least level 41 for the next main story quest. Oh boy, no. They're back. Yeah, because quite literally the next main story quest you have to be level 41 and I'm only level 40. This is a big oof. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, there's my level up. Okay. We're doing it, we're doing it. We're getting through this. And there's that thing. Right. Long stop Gutgate.
A necessity for all this. Just because we can. There's nothing down here. Congrats. Oh, Lord. Boom, we did it! Hell yeah. Oh. We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray! That Cloud is definitely the kind of guy that just slow walks everywhere. Alright, so we leveled up. Ooh, that actually looks really cool. I'm gonna keep that on. Alright. Now we can continue the main quest. Oh. It's a blizzard out here. Yeah, I don't know what I hate more, snow or sand. Both are just bleh. I understand you gotta have your deserts and your snowy mountains, but it's just, ugh. Oh, so I'm sure you will agree it is past time we enter the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Drillmont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. Hey Drake, how's it going? Welcome back.
We owe you a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillermy would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand it seemed too much to hope that the signs of Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong.
Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship.
Yes, of course, it's the least I can do, given all you've done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear.
You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin.
In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we've been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruins have served as a Dravanian foothold in Korthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we've pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out. I cannot say when the situation will change.
Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillmont, but there's no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid.
I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May he alone guide you, Scions. Dungeon time? We do dungeon? Another dungeon? A dragon dungeon? We go do dragon dungeon now?
Hail, Captain! Lord Drillmont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the Stone Vigil whensoever you will.
Dungeon! We do dungeon now!
The Lancer, Thaumaturge.
I am going to use the restroom again real quick. I had some fucking spicy Wendy's and it is bothering my tummy tum. So, alright. Yeah, we're gonna run Dungeon after I use restroom. I will be right back. Alright, I return. We are ready for Dungeon. Big Dungeon. Dungeon Run. The Stone Vigil Dungeon. Lancer, a Thaumaturge, a Marauder, and a Scholar. Register for duty. Commence. Fucking lizards.
left. Nope, right. Should have known, right is always right. Oh, hey there. It's supposed to be big old dungeon traps. Alright, this one down. Oh. Okay. Go up this way. Oh, back down this way. Wait, I should be using my fucking stronger ones. I'm not even using my best abilities. Ew. I've been using less effective spells this whole fucking time. Ooh, Chudo Yudo. Are y'all ready for this? Dun, 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 dun.
Heck yeah. What do we get? A Keep of Saints. That looks to be a dead end. It is a dead end. We go left. We care not for those enemies. Wait. Big. Oh, where's our thaumaturge at? They're standing underneath me. Treasure coffer right there. Surely this isn't a trap. Alright.
Is our Marauder just not taking aggro? Why is our Lancer just taking so much damage? Vigil hat. Vigil skirt. Boom. Just gotta defeat Isgabend. Isgabind. Shoot. Okay, now that my stuff has stopped crashing, I returned properly this time. Well, you're already missing the Dungan. I'm doing Dragon Dungan. Oh, that's right. Stone Vigil's not on my I gotta be there tier list. You're almost at the end of base ARR, though. Neat. Surely this room's not a trap. No? You don't even want to try to trap me? Alright. Yeah, no, I encountered my first boss with, AoEs that aren't telegraphed. Bro had big stomp AoE and you just had to know he was gonna do it and dodge it. Oh, these ice sprites are really fucking up my Marauder more than the dragons are. Thing with AR dungeons is that they really want to have the dungeon experience with side rooms with lot, and it's so boring they stopped doing it, focus on making general presentation better. Well, I mean, they have traps. In this dungeon, there's like lit up areas where you walk in, walk past, and a dragon comes down and fucking lights you on fire. Yeah, but that's the main path. Yeah, but why wouldn't they have side rooms that have traps? Like, have enticing treasure and trap people when they walk into it. Also, players would just follow the direct path forward anyway. Well, that's why you have to have the treasure chests that, like, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, there's rarely, if any, traps in this thing. Alright. Down we go. Look, it's the Enterprise! Yes, just beyond the enormous sleeping dragon. Dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Captain, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? Or we can just kill the dragon. That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. Oh, this asshole. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. Laha bread. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquests? A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, you live that long. Yep, this asshole. Alpha Note, the dragon! Confound it all.
Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bear. Well, guys, go in there and get it. Ow. Where's he going? Ooh. One side effect of doing dungeons and NPCs, you might sometimes see mechanics you wouldn't normally see with players. Oh. I mean, they gotta give you a little something. You're getting all of the loot. It's mostly because the NPCs are bad. Oh. I mean, they perform pretty well, they just don't do as much damage as you would hope. Big limit break, we got they ass. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. All the loot belongs to me. Oh, the dragon had a crystal. All that's left is Ifrit. Not Ifrit, fucking the Vortex one. Captain, Captain, are you alright? Speak to me. Twelve be praised. Garuda, that's the one. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of an etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yeah, there won't be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be more unpleasant than staying here. It is a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Bah, it's no use. Let's go. I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charm. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Doo-doo. Ah. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing.
Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Tsitsirs have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one more moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid?
You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far.
As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm.
Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough.
Confound it, there must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the elements.
The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering.
I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the element's aspect of the barrier. This seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Captain, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms.
The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows.
But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one?
No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertian, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or want for a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It is a result of these conventions that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science.
Captain, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out the scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence.
Okay, before I do anything else, eating spicy Takis Wendy's on an empty stomach is messing my fucking stomach up. I will be right back.
Oh, my body is not happy with me. Oh. Okay. Gotta go all the way back to Camp Drybone. Sorry, I had to take a moment. Stomach feels better. But where it came out does not. See, in here? Yes. Why yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. Oh, that's a cool looking book. So rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wished not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, man! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of aether in Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. We out here harvesting crystals and shit? Damn. That's wild. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertine. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then he must have sought me out per his instructions, which means he believes he experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Oh, fabulous day. Kalu Kalay, that I shall be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Hahasako, the greatest Professor Lambert's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimen. Something tells me that naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lies the most fantastic formations I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back for me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Where? Ah. It's adorable. I want a pet version of it. Fucking Burble. Those are fucking adorable. Oh. Good luck, guys. Let me get further down. Oh, over this way. There's just bird people down here, full spike armor. Alright. Back out of here we go. See, you've come galloping back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertine will doubtlessly chortle joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do you remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting?
A keen scholar's sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. It's as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected aether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected aether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I'm at fault for not inquiring as to your objective from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Baldesian. You heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I'm in a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common. I fear, fortunately, for one of my other students, Kinea, claims to have discovered another promising site in Lenosha. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenosha was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to Imperium Castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lenosha, fair Sirius on the Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalmud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Kinea's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of local pirates, you might find time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest you think you are unprepared for the task. No, not here. Above? There we go. Corrupted crystals? Sir, I have no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sinea, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in Oh god, it's just supposed to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Fair Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Fortunately, I have yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. See, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhaps you have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I have all but given up at this point. Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all the fascist gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening.
Keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lad, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death.
It's down below.
The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in the godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Fair Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores. A purgatory for souls dragged down to the depths with them.
Up. Captain, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to Isles of Umber is restricted, well, mayhaps it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Fair Sirius. Well, yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to a local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as how he obtained permission. While having a chat with him in my stead... Oh, wait. Am I having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Hold on a moment. There we go.
I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Ugh. Tell Mimido I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her.
What did Skyfrin say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less about how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But was that about a man named Mimidoa? Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my ass the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Of course, it was a Lalafell.
Another initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, son. I can't hear you. Well, bugger me, is this what I think it is? No, couldn't be. You found this? You say, where did you say you found it? Skyfern, you say? Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Fair's Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting any work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You'd be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra. Why didn't you say so? I'm thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came calling. Old Port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had to gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let him sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper, and he'll see you there and back.
So you went and had a word with Mimidoa? I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfrin's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this rite of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra, without me. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Plasmoids. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hells with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupt crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate and I'm sure he'll let you in. Now if you'd please excuse me.
Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. Old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The Ripmaster Mimidoa may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When the giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, the contrary to what small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of mage's thaumaturgy or colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by etheric energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors aren't correct, I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn to them to our shores is still a mystery, though. Make you a deal, Captain. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks in their cargo. But those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice.
You saw them too, right? Dead people, just shambling about, without a care in the world, except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water.
Gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist.
This talk of an illumined voice is disturbingly familiar. As if that's impossible. They're dead, aren't they? But if they have returned, that would mean... Well, beg your pardon, I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000-yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself.
What's been keeping you, initiate? Ain't getting any younger, you know? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk that what wandered near the ship graveyard, and it stirred up the dead and all. Bloody hells, it takes me back to my days as a cannon boy, sailing under old Mistbeard. They wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned 'em last time. Bah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they? Brazen old biddies. Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones that as this day would come, and come it has. Aye, I bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No drowning's just the start. See, even in death, the man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. Just a fate I wouldn't wish upon me worst enemy. Except maybe in drink. And I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over man as can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair. Lucky for both of us I'm superstitious, old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head over to her, to the ship graveyard, initiate. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking, just a matter of waiting now. Getting to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet, you hear that? 'Tis her. Look out over the water. She's coming, initiate. She's come. Quick, lad, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Am I alright? Better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor in two whatsits if we'd gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning around here again, though not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me. Captain? Don't recall having no initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, what's the name? Why have you been so bloody helpful? Never mind, but seeing you, lad. Oh.
Mina's a siren, but how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Mr. Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Ooh. I returned. Welcome back. Moose nuts.
Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Captain. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and, more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with the specimen. Congratulations, Captain. Seldom if ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected aether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected aether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah, ha ha ha. Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose.
Oh my lord.
The LMO, you did all that for nothing quest. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected aether. The associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Eden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyways, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Captain. Come back and see me sometime, alright?
Just for that, I'm gonna order myself some ice cream. I deserve it. Alright. My ice cream ordered. Greetings and salutations. Mr. Pika, I presume. Sena has informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertaine is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelveswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested. And I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? Nope. To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt, unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find near impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Oh wait, we can't get out this way, can't we? Wait, no. Wait, maybe. No. Ugh. This bitch. I could teleport to that one. It is just as far. I was hoping to go through that one because it would have been much fucking quicker. But of course, they're like, fuck you. I don't know why they blocked that gate off, but so. Oh, I gotta go this way to go up. Boom, boom. Oh, I don't want. Fuck. Of course, there's another enemy to come join in. Why don't we just get the whole gang over here?
Fucking Jesus Christ. Let's put this spot somewhere where you can't walk 5 steps without having an enemy on you. Oh, look at that. Another one wants to fight me too. Alright. Can you fuck off? There we go. Oh.
Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see you weren't adverse to digging through a Spriggan's entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. The thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. I was trying my best to keep the random mobs off. Oof. Why so glum, friend? We finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected aether. Calm down, I jest, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected aether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Beg your pardon, Captain. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there's a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marquise. Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I've yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me in my research if it was used for evil ends. It's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become a professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Ugh.
Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? All repairs and modifications have been completed, Captain.
Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Captain. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it'll become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Are we about ready to fight the thing now? Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modifications now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Are you planning on finishing ARR tonight? I mean, if I get to it. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there's a small but statistically significant chance the crystal could trigger a massive... maybe it is. Mayhap it is better we remain positive. Captain, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. So you're gonna do Garuda with me?
There. She's ready.
Oh, nah. Okay. I'll join for the final dungeons if you get to them tonight. I need to level my red mage.
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Here we go. It's off. Oh, he's from...
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Ooh.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. A young prodigy, admired by all. Exactly like his father.
Yeah.
Born and raised in Garlemald.
Yeah, he's a Garlean.
It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter?
Hmm.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
Why am I here? Okay.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
I'm gonna level with you. This never comes up again. It's so funny. I just time travel, give him some goggles, and just like, yep, alright, I'm out.
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so
Literally
many
never
wonderful
talked about a
people,
reference.
each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them.
You're just time traveling and you also don't remember, I guess. It's never explained.
I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair.
He doesn't even acknowledge that it was me.
That light.
Oh, there it
It
is.
was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
Like, I don't even acknowledge it. I'm just kind of like look at him like, yep, okay.
The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything.
Also, you're having a vision through your head. What the fuck is he inheriting?
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
I love in games when they have characters talk without their lips touching. Because it's so unrealistic, half the sounds you make talking require your lips to touch.
All our efforts, all our travels, all was for this. Make ready, Captain, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own.
It's fucking moose nuts. Yeah, the facial animations get better over time. My trusty NPCs. Man, double cheeked up.
Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers.
Would next question.
12's preserve. She's huge.
Yeah.
As I live and breathe. Over there, look. A Mahjong and kobold prisoners. Why would Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blaspheming my children, these landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defense? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails.
Squawk, slay the unfeathered ones we shall, as an offering to Garuda they will serve. Leave the Ixal to us, Captain. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her.
Do not fail, Captain. Remember, you fight for the Scions. For Eorzea. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek.
Alright, Birdbrain, calm down. Oh yeah. I assume we're gonna have to use these rocks as a cover a lot. Oh, yep. Okay. Got this. We did it! Oh! Ooh!
No! No!
What? How in the hells? None. Do you truly believe you can defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. This gift sustains me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship, so long as the Ixals keep praying, she will never fall.
Hold on. Okay. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine! You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. No, no! I claimed you! You should be mine! Oh, okay. Just like that, she's done. And like that, we have them all.
What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Oh. Is she done? Like, we got her crystal.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is! Kill you all!
Is that all? of the vortex, almighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Oh.
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Damn. He just put them all down.
Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno, almighty Ifrit, brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
Oh, shit. I'll be right back. Oh god, stream is not liking this at all. Sorry about the frame rate, guys.
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
She's stealing the power from the others. Oh, she summoned the others.
No. No, this is all wrong.
On.
Stop gawping, boy! We must run!
Well,
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
ooh.
Bear witness to the glory of the
Oh, they're
Empire.
testing their weapon. And absorbing all of them. Oh.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Damn.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire.
Now, how does the Empire get betrayed by the masked men?
There will be no warriors of light to save you this time.
I mean, I beat her. She was pretty easy, actually.
If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Says you.
Have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius Van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations.
Oh, yeah.
What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Oh.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
Oh, you know, from some sketchy masked men.
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, It does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Oh, okay.
Something has been troubling me, Captain. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw. But I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread, even by even the most inquiring mind. Forgot I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god as long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction.
Oof.
It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more.
Okay. Let us go back.
Tell me, Captain, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhaps it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed to the solar. Is Tataroon.
Wait. Oh. Ida.
Who goes there? Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Alphino, Captain! Sid? Wait, is this a dream?
Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida.
I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been. This place has seen better days. I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. First I knew about it was when I came back and I saw Ida. The church has taken care of the bodies, but that's still left, the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Ishtola hadn't been here to help me. Ishtola's here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what have happened to the others. Papalymo and Minfilia weren't among the dead according to the church. Ishtola thinks that they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt.
Why would he want them?
Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his Allegan weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place.
Thancred. What did he do?
No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It's up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida?
All this talk, and you know who's not mentioned? Thancred. He got depressed after he failed to save us from the first primal.
Wait. Oh, yes, yes. Of course, whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Ishtola's return. For now, I say we rest.
I swear if Thancred did something bad, I called it from the very beginning. I called it from the very beginning.
Hear, feel, think.
That Tatsuru's still out there somewhere.
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Ishtola! Captain, I see you and Alpha now are safe. And Sid? That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louisoix guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now, and the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry. To rescue our allies will be no small undertaking, Captain. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now the Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable. We may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy. If we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portlanlane of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Corthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid.
Oh, not Corthus again. God. Oh, wait, nope. I went too far. Not up there. Over here. Ah, Captain, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of Ishtola, but of course, Lord Drillmont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum Sentry, what interest have you in all in the Imperials?
They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated.
I see, that might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum, a Huron woman, an Elzen man, and 2 Lalafels. Elzen men. 1 male, 1 female. Where's Thancred?
It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Urianger, Papalimo, and Tataru.
That scant morsel is of use to you. You may also be interested to hear about the more recent incident.
Incident?
An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Korthus not long ago. Two men to be believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft.
What did you say?
A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners.
Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those two rascals to escape.
We must find them, Captain, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Those held in Castrum Century will require substantial planning and a preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoner vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It's likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now.
If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scion prisoners in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portalaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it.
Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this.
Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes a reality.
At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, in which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide.
As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational.
Ratatin, you depart from Castrum Ocidens at midnight. You will command the western front in Vilbrand. The Orzians will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your wish, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to
I have given you nothing, Praefectus.
You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along with Abelathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Ishtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship emergency landing came to us by way of Zamel Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. To the west. You stand before Zamel Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the greater Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portalain. So you have come about the Imperial ship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Let us pray that they are a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierremons. He should be able to assist you. Dungeon? Is he right next to a dungeon? Is this about to be a dungeon? It is. The Imperial ship, airship, eh? I saw it approach to the land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before I deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scout the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post, to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhaps you will be able to follow the prints to their owner. Oh, okay. No Duncan. continue running.
So cold. I want to go home. Ah, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as second as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Captain, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on invading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice. And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away.
It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprised me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. Scoured the area surrounding Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. Both Ida and Yashola helping out, and I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. Memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there.
Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Captain. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive.
Oh. That's wild.
Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it seems your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you hot broth. How are you feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. Same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you've had a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake. Now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Captain, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment. Maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as a companion. Sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there's a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it Fury's Gaze. Maybe worth a while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhaps he elected to pass us by.
Ooh, okay. Oh. All right.
Captain, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. That stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure Garlands away from me. Where within the vast sea of snow and ice could he be?
Oh. UI. HUD layout. You. Right there.
We can't give up, Captain. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen in a hurry. Biggs' chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Ooh.
Let's put that there. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he is not to be found around here in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danifin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantees that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I nearly broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble.
Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead?
Ah, Captain, it is well you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me!
He's not alone! Kill them all!
Hey.
My thanks. Another moment I would have... Oh.
He has been too long in the cold. We must find a shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well, Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Ah, I love reunions. I cannot thank you enough, Captain, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes. It's just, I didn't think I'd ever see him again.
I owe the lot of you my life. You saved Wedges too, Captain. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again.
Chief, it's really you.
In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint.
It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noticed not a miss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came by neither land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Asians.
Carry on.
We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown in a detainment cell together, while Minfili and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them.
Castrum Sentry. What happened next?
Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but it was probably moons or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. In the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history.
Huh, if I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That will have been Briggs' handiwork. Like as not, you were always resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Captain, I thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There's still many questions in mind, but the answers can wait. Minfili and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now I must find a way to rescue Minfili and the others. Gods know that we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east and south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of local adventurers. Bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Okay. Another new area, Mordona.
Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. Stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected.
If the Garlands were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfili and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth.
Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration.
But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in?
Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door.
Huh? The front door?
Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glaman. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid.
Ida and I shall go reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had a chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Captain. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you're not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Ishtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalymo.
Oof.
Looking for Galamont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Yeah, you're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry, and you need my help. Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So, you have friends at Castrum Sentry who want for a rescue. That Slaffborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horsens. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity, right delicate business. Single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the morbals, and navigate your way to the southwest corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know. One of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, it might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move up to the next stage of the operation. Now get going. Godspeed. Hell yeah, I like this guy. Oh. Weather forecast? Oof. Frogs, you don't see me. Y'all don't see me. God damn it. You don't see me.
They don't see me. Hell yeah. You know, we're just gonna go around this way. Oh, you don't see me. God damn it. I'll just keep going and I'll be fine. I'm on a course. Of course I can't get through there. He's still going. I am. I think I'll be about set to make it through. I should, from what I've heard, be pretty close to the end. I might be able to finish it tonight for A Realm Reborn. Marathon push, that's awesome. It wasn't even intentional. I was just like, I'm just gonna keep playing till I'm done. And I've been having fun. And by done, I mean like done playing, not done with the story. Oh god damn it. Yeah, no, I'm going for the end now, because apparently I'm pretty close. If I don't get it by midnight, though, then it is what it is. I'll have to finish it some other time. Tuesday.
What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power, like the kind of the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is. Thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. It's good to see you again, Captain. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed.
We may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him.
Good work, Captain. As Alphen already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. Disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glauman is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. In filling, the others are counting on us, Captain. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Glauman goes about devising his plan, we just see some preparation of our own. Wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. Making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystal among the cluster. For this, I need to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few.
Before we do that,
got a class quest to go do.
see, Captain, I made yet another discovery which pertains to you and your scholarly arts. I have come into possession of several ancient engravings, including some which show the traditional raiments of Nimian scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, coupled with information gleaned from other sources, was sufficient to deduce their design. At present, it is impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. That is why I propose we enlist the aid of Eorzea's preeminent artisans, so that we might recreate these garments. Should these prove sufficiently authentic, I expect your fairy will gain more of her missing memories. The hands of a preeminent weaver, say, Master Redolent Rose of Sunsilk Tapestries. This information should be sufficient. But you cannot journey to Uda until you have gathered the leaves of a direwort. My text explicitly mentions that the plant pigments were used to dye Nimian uniforms. The last direwort is much rarer than it was the days of yore. It can only be found in Fogfens now. Lest you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour Mordona for the plant, I will contact Master Rose and convince him to help. Though I doubt it will require much effort. Oh.
God, everything's in Mordona now. Might as well do these while I'm over here. That's above. Oof. Oh, frog. I don't give a fuck about you. Leave me alone. God damn it, stupid fucking frog. Oh. Fuck these frogs, man.
really gonna make me participate in this fucking fate, because there's always a fate right above your fucking objectives. I don't give a fuck about these fate quests. Oh. All right. Suppose you do have a rather scholarly air about you. Been expecting you, Captain. Have you the leaves and Alcazolca's designs, then? Crafting raiments that I've not been seen in 1500 years. This is indeed a daunting challenge. But it is one I suspect I will enjoy a great deal, for rare is the day a weaver revives ancient fashion. I shall begin at once, you may observe if you like, but be aware it will be a lengthy process.
It has been some time since I labored with such intensity. I adhered to Alcazolca's designs as best as I could, though there were certain aspects I felt compelled to change. This lack of familiarity with textiles and weaving led to what I can only assume are errors. You will note that I could only complete the colettes. That is because the other garments require skills which I do not possess. Mistress Serendipity and Giva of the Goldsmiths and Leatherworking Guilds, respectively, can provide the finishing touches to the remaining pieces. But you are unaware that I could not craft the full set by myself, weren't you? Very well, I shall send word to them on your behalf, Captain. You will need only visit each guild and present to them my unfinished work.
Greetings, Captain. Red said you'd be along shortly, so let's see that mortar board. This shouldn't take long. Wait here a moment. Here it is, as promised. Amazing what a difference a mithril tassel can make, isn't it? Wear it with pride, Captain. Now off you go, and be sure to enjoy your time in Gridania.
Oh.
Ah, Captain, the man who would single-handedly revive the scholarly arts. Alright then, show me what you've got. Master Rose's work is marvelous, as to be expected. This will be a pleasure. There you go, one pair of fingerless buffalo leather gloves, perfect for the scholar who prefers that his protection does not come at the cost of dexterity. Oh, the boots? Belly will see to those, he's an expert cordwainer. So you needn't worry about the quality. Besides, I've already spoiled you by making your gloves for free.
You're the scholar, yeah? I've been instructed to assist you. If you'd please, let me see Master Rose's work. Craftsmanship is amazing. I cannot wait to get started. Here you are, sir, made with finest boar and buffalo leather in accordance with Alcazolca's designs, which are very impressive, I must say. You must be dying to see the completed set. I know I would be. Had I gone to such great lengths, you ought to surprise him by wearing the garments when you next you meet him.
Oh. By the gods, I feel as though I've been transported backwards through time. You're the very image of the Nimian scholars of Eld. Well, minus the gown, but still. Never in the wildest dreams did I think it would turn out this well. I see you prove as well, little one. Suffice it to say, we can consider this a great success. Ah yes, I forgot to mention that while I was awaiting your return, I made considerable progress with the deciphering of the Nimian tablets. Much of what I have learned until now has pertained to the roles of the scholars within the military. However, these latest texts offer insights into scholars' activities during times of peace. As you can imagine, they were not the sort to let their restorative magics go to waste. One particular stirring account describes their selfless efforts to combat the spread of violent plague which at one point threatened to engulf all of Nim. Particularly, they did with the aid of their fairies, which is why I believe that their similar acts of charity may serve to further awaken your winged companion. If you are of mind to test my theory, why not journey to Camp Bronze Lake? You'll find no shortage of sick and wounded there. Rukusa Farusa will doubtless welcome your services where you'd offer them. He presides over the warm wine sanatorium, so be sure to have a word with him if you decide to go. Oh. Hello and welcome to Bronze Lake. If you desire treatment, Pardon, you wish to administer treatment? Are you even qualified to? Wait, you must be Captain, the scholar. We are happy to accept any assistance you can provide. I'm told you possess magics which can cleanse the body of toxins, impurities, and maladies. At present, we have 5 patients visiting the springs who would benefit from this care. Write to these individuals and then return to me when finished. Lungs. I can breathe again. Bless you, sir. Bless you. Huh? What the? Why do you have to go and do that? Ah, bugger, now they'll take me wine away. What did you do? You took something from me. Something bad. I don't know you did, but I'm glad you did it. Thank you. What's this warmth? Did you do that? I thank you, whoever you are. You set me free. I no longer feel his eyes upon me. Incredible, absolutely incredible. What you did for those patients was nothing short of miraculous. Their commanding officers will be pleased to hear they can return to active duty. You and Alkazoka have my deepest thanks, Captain. Ah, Captain. Rukusa Furusa tells me that your potent magic succeeded all expectations. Had a good time, did you? I thought you might. Warms my heart to see the two of you making such great strides. It reminds me that I must work harder to see that I'm not left behind. For the nonce, I will resume deciphering the Nimian tablets. Though they have yielded an immense quantity of information on the scholarly arts, I remain confident that they contain an equally impressive wealth of tactical information. That's exactly where I want to go. Okay. Back to Mordona. Oh. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Captain. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. Plans to have you enter Castrum Century all decked out in Imperial duds. But a disguise is more than just wearing the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. Very least, you know how to perform the convincing imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Century and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Oh, there's just straight up gloom in the air. Nothing to report, sir. We've received an anonymous warning that insurgents' forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a region and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You are called Captain Pika, yes? I've heard of your plight from my friend Galamud. As a fellow adventurer and son of Yorzir both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is, how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort of whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team. Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. They could just have me get it while I was over there. I literally killed 2 guys while I was there. I could have just taken it then. Only got... Fucking Christ. I'll have to kill a bunch of these guys. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Agnolf and Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we already have impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission.
So you're the adventurer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got. See, yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eganolf back in the days before I fell in with old Ruin. He did. Did he know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Would expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's life call on him. Here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two on the great Eganolf will have your gear looking good as new. And there we have it. Don't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ya?
Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eganolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates a new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. This way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. That, my part in your mission is done. I'm full glad to have been assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard of such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in a shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls.
If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here, filched fresh from Imperial Scout. They'll come running when they see that. When the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with a Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? And don't forget to salute.
Totally one of their soldiers. Yeah. Sure, they have plenty of bunny people without hats in their group. How close am I, by the way? Like, enough to get done within the next hour? I can go a little over if need be, if I'm that close, but... God, you guys are so fucking annoying. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should I go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Basically there's 3 dungeons / trials that all play back to back in terms of story moments. I think you'll be able to queue them up for the next stream. Well, the next stream won't be till the solo run won't be till Tuesday. So if I can get them done within 2 hours, if I can get them done within 2 hours, I'll run them. Fucking shit again. Hope you don't mind my joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. Thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper, let us make an example of these insurgents. Oh. All right. Last, a very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift Chocobo in the beak does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say, well, she was structurally sound.
I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but servo mechanisms may be damaged.
But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate?
They are, yes. It's odd, the casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part.
Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting until it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge?
Oh, Cart Chocobo.
I heard that.
All has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll.
That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Captain.
I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I feel much better now. Oh.
Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis is correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. Needn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Repairs are proceeding apace. Shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty, which is subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? We'll explain the details to you.
As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Century had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. Do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth heart. In case you don't know, Mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I already placed an order for the first-rate Mammoth heart with the Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is from to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Oof.
Better not be costing me too much there, buddy.
Hello there, come to collect a Mammoth heart, you say? You must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks, taking the liberty of picking the finest example we have. Heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his maidservant would be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. Goldsmith wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master.
That little shit. Yeah, if I can get this done within 2 hours, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. We'll see how it goes.
Do you have the meme at heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Rah, thank you so much. But this is magnificent.
That seems more doable. Alright.
Must have cost them the Emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alpha now. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in.
Yep, that seems more doable. I'm just gonna go for it.
There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage.
Yeah, because luckily I don't have work tomorrow because it's a holiday. I get holidays off. So I should be fine. Just finish it tonight.
Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes! She's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Captain, would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as quick as you can. Egg giants absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Captain.
Yeah, this week I've been on first shift when I normally work second, so I've been able to catch the streams more. Hell yeah. Honestly, if I had to choose between first or second shift, I'd always go first shift. But I work weekend shift, so I work 12 hours a day, 3 days a week.
Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our tests. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. And as for the servo mechanisms, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she don't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Click.
Oh, here we go. Deft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyways? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why these servo mechanisms is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth's heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Last, the device does not seem to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here?
I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off.
Imperials! They've come for the armor!
Damn it, they have us cornered.
There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter, if we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells, Captain. Protect the armor at all costs. Boom. We capture this one too? We'd have two of them.
Chief, look, she moved.
Now she deigns to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Century and rescue our comrades.
There, the finishing touch.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a dead giveaway. We're suspicious. Servo mechanism is now fully functional. All it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install Mammoth Heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper's good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations, Captain? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glommet, you came!
I thought I'd give you a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women that are about to make my lifelong wish come true.
Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories.
No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you a tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folks, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There's sister, too. Pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Then the Imperial came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew. The thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after I escaped again, and that time I got away. Swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But I had 2 decades since gone by, and what I achieved, bugger all that's worth. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed to do in 10 bloody years.
You guys give us too much credit, Glommet. We seek only to rescue our friends.
Well, what's more important than that? In any road, after you got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. Don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you got planned.
You're sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you only need to say the word. We'd be glad to have you with us.
Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeared I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me a craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. That's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralgar give you strength.
Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. First, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Let's go save our friends. Was it really necessary to put this right next to a fucking mud puppy? Fucking bitches. Pengu hates turtles, you hate mud puppies. The only reason I hate these things is because, like, if I don't have to fight them, I don't want to fight them. But they're, like, surrounding the quest, so, like, the mud puppies and the frogs just get in the fucking way. They're just there to get in the way, and it's like, God, fucking just leave me alone, let me do my quest. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. But now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I provide less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Fudge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Ida and Ishtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless if memory serves wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Captain. May the 12 keep you. Oof.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Damn, you bitch.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the tribunes commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. Prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous signs on the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunes herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when you next pass that way. Don't I blend in perfectly? That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Ostens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Oh, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at yours as defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Damn. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there, and, Oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one. I mean, The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafellum lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up in my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? Okay. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Okay, that was easy. Just believe me, why don't you? Security's tight, just as we expected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. We get caught, don't we?
No!
Philia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe.
I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something.
We were splitting the entire castrum over here. Aye, you're right. You may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd Squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders.
Get some revenge on these fucking Imperials, these dirty Imperial bastards.
Captain, I was so scared.
was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But, thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow.
To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. I still think Thancred did something.
What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she is kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With the unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Still, it's just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sanjunius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard.
More intruders! Protect the Tribunus!
Confound it, eat out with me. After them. Where is His Excellency?
In the hangar, milady, in discussion with our guest.
Alert him at once.
Yes, my lady.
No, 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 no!
There they are! Fan out and surround them!
Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety.
No, Wedge! Don't do it!
Oh no.
Oh no, Captain. Hold them off. I'll look after Minfili and Tataru. Burst down their medic real quickly.
Oh, this thing's not taking any damage.
How do you... How are we supposed to take this thing down? Um... Is there something we're missing?